Hello. Oh, my Fugi's not right. That's okay.
Yippee!
We'll go around robin
Immersion!
and introduce everybody while I get that fixed, but welcome in. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Let's change this intense music for something a little more maybe casual. But passing the microphone to my left to the one and only Yomi.
Oh no! Stage fright! No. Hello, everybody! First off, thank you all for being here with all of our friends here for the Star Path adventure. For some of you, maybe the morning, for some of the evening, whatever the case, I hope you're going to enjoy. Yes, my name is Yomi. Hello. I'll be playing the amazing Joka. I am a variety streamer of the Socks VT Agency with a bit of a scientific twist, leaning a little towards retro these days. Hand cams, Lego, ASMR, cooking, you name it. And sometimes we blow things up. My character is Joka, a halfling jester. 'Tis not even her real name. Perhaps the most distant of the group, as she has got an aura of mystery, unease, but has always seemed to lead the party from the sidelines in crafty little ways that they have yet to truly see. After all, they don't even know what's behind the mask yet.
That's what the mask is.
What the mask say? Ring ding 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 ding.
I swear to God, I am.
Throws my hands up. Caught.
crashed.
My
I'm
bad, gang. My bad.
Moving it down as we go counterclockwise. Otto, give us your motto. Hello.
I don't think I have a motto.
The light or something. Hello.
Fuck.
Hello.
Hi, I'm
Hello.
Envy. I am the sheep guild leader of the Golden Flock Adventuring Guild. I play Otto, who is a very, I don't know. How do I describe him? He's a very, weirdly quiet, but
Shy boy.
shy, impending
He's also
doom.
an asshole.
Yeah, he's a bit of a prick, but he's very. I feel like he's
Mysterious.
a very defensive prick.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
it's like a
he's-
projecting prick.
Yeah, he projects a lot. He has a bit of a gruff pass, and he projects that on other people, and pretty much forces his own judgments of himself on others. Ha! I'm gonna throw it to Van. Sorry.
Okay. Hello, my name is Punkpup, aka Aster, aka Big Dog, aka Dumb of the Ass. I am playing Vaughn, Big Dumb Himbo, and I am a variety streamer, dabble in a little bit of horror games and Nintendo and stuff like that, you know, goofing around, just goofing around a little bit. And yeah, I'm playing my big barbarian boy, and I'm super excited to play today and cry and or punch things, hopefully. And that's me. So I'm gonna throw it over to Soul.
A lot of.
Hello, everyone. It is me, Cork. I'm Croc. I'm a Dinosaurus Mafia boss VTuber. I do a little bit of V-singing, a little bit of voice acting. And I play Saul. He is a fucking tired old cleric man that's kind of a fucking idiot, to be honest. He's kind of just an idiot. Yep. That's me.
Yep.
Passing it to Persephone.
Hello. My name is Poco. Yay. Hi everyone, my name is Poco Poku. I am a V-singer, a V-rapper, a voice actor, and the baddest pufferfish king boss you'll ever meet. I'm debuting next week, so yay! That's exciting. And I'm playing Persephone, the tsundere witch hag, as I've been called. I'm excited to play today and see what kind of trauma we get into today. Yippee! and passionate to our master of dungeons, Dolly.
Hey. Hello. That's me. Welcome in again, chat. Thank you guys so much for all these gifted subs. I've been gone for 2 weeks, and it's really wonderful and very considerate and kind of you to gift. All of these subs go to fun rewards for the players and supporting everything that you see on the stream, all of the content that the players are able to have, like PDF and access to, all the digital media, maps, etc. So everything here just gets poured back into what you see, what you hear, what we do. And what we do is tell stories that matter. Stories that are conclaves of hope, malice, benevolence, banal, mundane connection that in some stories are the direct narration that keeps the darkness and the evil at bay. Those feelings that isolate us, that make us feel like we are not enough and that we are alone. Because the truth is, and I think what all of us here, not only as VTubers and content creators, but as creatives ourselves, stand in the light of is that every person matters. You are unique. 7 billion people. Think about that. 7 billion. And there's only one of you. And you get to reflect that in roleplay, in acting, in creation. And it's really special. So your generosity supports not only those ideals, but the ability to continue telling stories that you see and are about to see here today. I will give you some trigger warnings. This is an 18+ stream. This is mature. There are swear words. There are sexual themes. There is violence. There is any kind of trigger that you can think of under the sun in the stories that are told on this channel. If you are a minor, get out lovingly. When you're older, feel free to come back, but I need you to step away. Mommy does not tell stories for you. She tells stories for adults. Some of those adults that have inner children that need healing, and others that are older, like myself, that need to be reminded that they are valuable and have worth, despite heading into what social norms consider the twilight years of their necessity. I digress. This campaign in particular, I would say it was rated R for maybe like crude imagery and language for a singular character, and that would be Bernard. But he's great, right? Is that acceptable, players? To give it an R rating for Bernard? And then maybe Otto's like really fucked
Yeah,
up pad.
probably.
Right? Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Let's see, R.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see, R hitting it.
Like Otto's
He
trauma.
puts the R in Star Path.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, how you can get involved? You can roll the void dice. On a natural 1 you've already seen, you'll be timed out. You'll have cast silence on yourself. Oops. But you can come back after a few minutes and type again. If you roll a natural 20, you can give an advantage roll. You know what? My mods will handle that. They're a wonderful, great team. That is Jackie, Blue Rose, the Nat Chan, Sweet and Spacey. There's also Murphy Pop. Those are all my mods. They handle things. Please be kind and respectful to them, to my players and myself. If not, I'll fucking ban you. I don't really care. And with that, we begin tonight's session of Starpath, Chapter 6.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
The nat 20s for Tati. I love your name, Craft Audacity. Amazing. You can only hold as a single chatter. You can hold one at a time, and you can gift it at any point that you would like. But I recommend in the session that you roll the natural 20, you give it to a player in the session that you are watching. It's just much easier for my brain and my mods' brains to keep track of. I know that's not a particularly great response, or a yes or a no, We're all adults here. Use your best judgment, and many smooches platonically, sloppily making out. All right. Last time, there were so many subs that we had some crazy lore, and the lore was about Saul. So, let me just hold on. I got a whisper. Perfect. Sorry. So, Saul, we're gonna do lore about you.
Hello, that's me.
That's you, and you get to make a very important defining choice right now. You ready?
Okay.
The first time that you met your boy,
My boy.
where was Saul? Was he in Lysandre? Had he traveled for assistance? I'll activate your world map. You can take a look. Remember, the only way through the Living Dominions is through the Ghost City. And entrance and exit always demands an incredible price. So choose wisely.
Hmm. I would say he was not in Lysandre, but he was like more south, maybe like the city of Steel or something, like near there.
Oh, and the Iron Marches.
Yeah.
Okay. And so a lot like when Otto got to roleplay a scene from his past, Croc and I are going to improv all this shit that you're about to see. And what's funny is we've had a lot of time, right? I'm going to out us, Croc. We both fucking forgot that we had to do this, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Yeah.
it, we bowl, I guess.
Fuck it, we bowl. All right, Saul, I'm going to set the scene for you. You are exhausted. It is very recent. You have abandoned Lysandre, and everything is still a hot coil under your ribcage. The betrayal that haunts you, that lives in the darkness of your own shadow, watching you from the depth, is a constant companion. Because not only does this betrayal link hands with a grief of every bad thing that you have ever done in your past under the name of righteousness, they both whisper at you every time you close your eyes, every time there is a moment where you are not moving. To drown the voices, the only thing that you have found that has worked is either pushing yourself to utter oblivion and exhaustion where you pass out and there is a dreamless, exhausted sleep, or a drink that is cured from a very specific Underdark beetle. And it burns this drink. It is a fire beetle mixture. And so you actually have to use a chaser with it, an absorb elements spell in the form of a salt, or you will literally melt your esophagus. But this is the only drink, this elixir, that is powerful enough to quiet the whispers. You do not remember the last time you bathed. You do not remember the last time you looked at your own face. The only thing that is playing is your mother's tears as she quietly, with each teardrop, begged you to be safe. And in some ways, not leave. Even though she never physically said it to you. You are your mother's light and joy, but you feel anything but. Solomon, would you stay in small villages, towns, cities, or do you camp solo during this darker time of your experience?
Definitely camp solo. He'd go in and get his booze and he'd leave, talking to as little people as he could.
I need you to make a survival check, please.
$20.
Does your campsite consist of the typical bedroll, fire, tent, etc.? What does it look like?
More lazy, just a bedroll and a campfire. Minimal effort.
Okay. Pick a time of day for me, Saul.
Very late. Sleepless. Drinking his booze, sitting by the fire.
Roll a perception check.
$15.
What's your passive insight?
Which is my base plus which modifier?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? 14.
It is a warm evening, and there are ashes falling. Though there are no clouds in the sky that block the thick, fat disk of the moon shining down on your campsite, you know that there has been a recent fire. But whether or not Solomon cares, that remains to be seen. However, in the sands there is a noise. A scurrying. So soft, you almost miss it. And then this whimpering, like something or someone injured. What do you do?
What is that? He's like clutching his forehead. He's got a raging headache. He's hungover. All he does is drink. He looks around. What? Did I hear something? Is that an animal? You can barely see. He's just like squinting, looking around.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
$14.
You weave on your feet. You are well and truly drunk. But even,
I'm out.
I'm assuming he stands, or is he still seated?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Does
he
he-
stands.
Moves towards the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the world is spinning. The moon is twirling like a disco ball, the light dancing and splaying out over the pale sand. The ash itself looks like snow flurries, which is just bringing back memories of Lysandre. And then you spot it. Some 15 yards away. A lizard. Seated on its butt like a person. In a dark pool. Looking out over the most curious sight. It looks like a miniature lantern stuck upright, almost as if on a fishing pole. The lantern itself looks made of some kind of dark wood and paper, and it is flickering the faintest blue. But it's sputtering. Like it's dying.
Am I seeing things again? Just like rub my eyes a few times and keep looking. I see that it's still there.
Mm-hmm. Still there.
Fuck. He walks closer.
Okay. You see this little creature is not actually a lizard. Within 10 feet of it, you see that it's got feathers that bloom all around its head. Then its body is more scaled. Twin long tails kind of wrap around it. And these wings attached to the side of its skeletal and upper spinal, almost like shoulder area. One of them is at a very awkward and crooked angle. And the pool of dark that this little creature is sitting in is a pool of its own blood.
I pick him up and attempt to the best of my ability to heal him without any thoughts. Let's see. Let's say I do just healing hands.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. At disadvantage because of how drunk you are.
Ten.
Okay, you go to scoop him up and you end up falling. Sliding on your chest, your stomach forward, but it puts you face to face with this thing. And its expression is ancient as it looks at the sputtering light. You want to know what they say about fixing a god? It says to you.
What? What? Yeah, God?
You can't.
You know, I used to have one of those. I don't anymore. There's one thing that might work. It's like slurring his words. What? You're a god?
The creature continues to gaze at the lantern as the light fades. Not anymore. I did something really bad. And nobody believes in me anymore. And then he coughs. And you just imagine in this cute form, old, brittle, tired bones. And when its little clawed-like hand pulls away, it's covered in red. And when it finally looks at you, Saul, you can see streaks. You didn't know lizards or owls or whatever this is could cry. You look pretty fucked up, buddy. And then he lays down in the sand, this little creature. And the two of you are face to face, almost nose to nose. This diminutive, dying little thing. Kinda sucks when your god disappoints you, huh? I guess I deserve it.
Yeah. You know, I like to think that the mistakes of a person don't make the person. I hope, at least. That's what I tell myself while I'm drowning myself in booze. I spend all my time alone. So, even if you made a mistake, man, you look fucked up too. You look worse than me. I don't think that makes you bad. Or at least again, I hope it doesn't. So, tell me your name, little guy.
He sighs. And looks up at the sky, that fat moon that's still spinning for you, Saul. And instead of answering you, he says, you know, trees, they're not really condemned for losing their leaves every autumn. But when you're not what people expect, when you're not what you expect, it's condemning. Goob.
Oop.
Not poop. Coob.
Oh, Coob.
I mean, boob. It's all right, though, you know.
Boob. Boob. Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna die out here,
I
buddy.
still got.
You know that? As soon as that sun comes up,
It's gonna fry you.
Maybe that wouldn't be too bad. I don't know what I should do. Feel just the way you do. Let everyone down. Let myself down. I thought what I was doing was right, but I'm starting to realize I don't think it was. It's probably what I deserve.
The creature turns to look at you, coughing, and the scrutiny in the adorable gaze is old. And he stares at you for a long time, until it's almost unbearable, almost uncomfortable.
If you could do it again, a little different, do you think you would?
Knowing what I know now. Yes.
Give me your left sock.
What?
Take your left sock off and give it to me.
The fuck? Why?
Don't ask questions. You said you'd do it again. Take your sock off. Give it to me.
You know what? Fucking whatever.
What do you got
I
to
take
lose?
off the sock and it's like dirty. I've just been a drunk bastard for like weeks. It's like dirty. It's gross. And I hand it to him.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, you asked for it, man.
Ugh, this is not gonna work. Not gonna work.
There might be one in my pack or something. Maybe.
No. We need a clean one. Put that shit back on.
All right. Put it back on.
All right, he sits up. He looks a little less dying. And you're kind of surprised, like, whoa, wait a second, I thought you were just about to die.
Whoa.
Wing is still crooked. It's still mangled and still bleeding, the left one. I need you to roll a perception check, Saul. You can't be sure of what you witness. The spinning world, especially as you shift, like pushing yourself up to get up. This creature, this diminutive thing, you think a series of eyes open up underneath its wings. And like there's a multitude of arms that move and regulate underneath its main pair as it reaches for the little lantern. But between one blink and the next, it shifts to just this cube. And he swings the lantern to you and he hands it, holds it out.
Here's the deal. Find me a sock, a left one clean, nice. I'll help you start over.
Start over, huh?
You said you'd do it differently this time.
Yeah. But I've still done the things that I've done. Do you think I deserve it?
I don't think... I don't think your mistakes get to decide the rest of your story.
Yeah. You better hold yourself to that too then, little guy.
He chuckles. Funny that I would meet
Yeah.
some dumb bum like you.
I'm not a bum.
You definitely look, you smell like a bum. I sniffed your sock. You're a fucking bum. But it's alright, we're bums together. And eventually we're gonna be fine ass bitches. But it takes time. Just think it's ironic. Sentenced to death. Sent here. And I run into you. Cleric without a god. A god without clerics. It's funny, that's all.
It's kind of poetic.
Take this.
Bum bros.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? Bum, your bum, my bum, not touching. But yeah, the homeless kind.
No. Yeah, that kind. I'm God damn it, man. I take it from him.
It's comically small in your hand, and the lantern glows just a little bit. And you're finally able to reach down, and he crawls into your hand, and you heal him. And though the wing remains broken, scars and the cuts, the slashes, the bites, they heal. They leave scars. But you're surprised by how light he is, and how warm.
All right. What's your name?
Solomon. But you can call me Saul.
Saul. Well, welcome to the God of Misfortune Club, Saul.
Fuck, that's what I just signed up for?
Yeah. I guess it is.
Sounds fun. If we're really doing this, might as well do one thing for you. And despite him being really drunk, he drops onto like his knees, like in a prayer position, like holds them up. And even though he's so drunk, it looks quite like still and elegant, like it would, like a cleric praying. He's been doing it his whole life. You know, I was gonna do a prayer for you, but how the fuck do I pray to a god of misfortune? I hope this little guy finds all the left socks he could ever want. Coob. So I may just be one bum. I was gonna say at least I'll be your bum, but that sounds kind of weird. I hope we can do better this time. Anyway, I stand back up.
When you look at Coob, you are struck again by the ancient nature of his gaze. And your passive insight picks up on something. Something that reminds you of your shadow, grief, and betrayal. Then your gaze looks down at the little lantern in your hand. The light that is stronger now after your prayer. The sensation in your chest feels like a rushing, a tide that twists up against the rib cage. The shoulders lighten just a little. And there, among the falling ashes of a distant city fire, hope blooms among two incredibly unlikely allies. But despite that, Solomon, in the very back of your mind, there is a warning. Angels in Lysandre are not depicted in affirmation or benevolence, with scales or multiple eyes among their feathers. Not usually. But despite that, the little guy's words, the rest of your story doesn't have to be written by your mistakes. They stick to you like half-cooked rice on a cold spoon. Any last things you'd like to say?
I'm good.
Then from this first time Coob and Saul meeting, I will have you roll one last thing. And that is after you dream.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make 2 rolls. Constitution saving throw. And then we'll see what you get on this. And then you might get the chance for another roll.
19 now.
Okay? And you get a chance for another roll. This one is a perception, and it is very, very late in this flashback when you slept. So it is still very, very late when this happens. Perception check.
Seven. I might actually re-roll that one.
You have inspiration.
Yep. Using one. 20.
Okay. When you blearily awaken, it's the kind of awaken you're shifting. Your bladder's a little uncomfortable, but it's not so uncomfortable that you have to answer. It's beckoning. No, it's 5 more minutes of sleep, densely percolated around your eyes. Like you don't want to open them, but you hear Coop.
I don't work for that guy anymore. You can tell Apophis to shove it and suck my little brown dick. I'm gonna get my left socks my way. Yeah, I got a new clergy. Fuck off. I don't work for you anymore. You psychotic lady.
And that's where it ends. Yeah. And now we get to meanwhile
Yeah.
to the here and now,
Yeah.
where we left off at the hot springs with the rest of the party. Nice. Give Forge just a second to load.
You have to kill Coob.
Oh shit. It's really funny. You know me, that was pretty good. I think it's updated on stream. Perfect. Hey, thank you guys so much for all of the gifted fucking subs. Roldar, thank you for the 20 subs. That's crazy. During that little scene. That's, yeah. And Danny, 5 subs. Thank you guys so much. So the party will have 1 more sub. Everybody gets 1 more inspiration from Danny, and then everyone gets 4 inspirations from Roldar. That's 5 inspirations total for everyone.
Wow.
Yoka is just like pile.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sitting in like the 20s with it. So Jesus.
Just know that you can use those for Taliesin. I do not give Taliesin hers. All the inspirations that I keep are very, very rare that I use. But just keep in mind, you can also use those for Coob. Because Coob is not what he used to be. With that being said, a quick recap. Very roleplay heavy episode. My notes are so out of order. Please watch the other episode. It's up on YouTube right now. It's just the raw VOD from Twitch. It will be edited. It is well on its way to being edited. So, we had a crazy scene with Otto and the woman, as she has been dubbed. Solomon witnessed the whole thing, and it's quite the narrative. The trust there is maybe a little bit tenuous, though everyone seems to be not only combined because of the star path marks on their left palms, but in getting the people of the city of Half to this location of safety. So bonded by common goal and cause. Hi, we're back. I think I fixed the internet issue.
There were fires.
Yeah, there are fires, so there's a potential for like, I guess, another warning quickly. If my power suddenly goes out, it's because there are fires near where I live. I kind of live in like the middle of nowhere, and like there's a big fire near the larger city kind of closest to me, which is like an hour away, right? But it's still, our power company was like, by the way, if your internet goes out or you don't have, this is why. So moving on to the recap, go watch last episode. It was great. There was a lot of role play. There was a lot of intensity. It was excellent. It was fun. And we're going to start right now. We're gonna just dive into it. I will quickly say that Persephone and Joka had some great roleplay moments as they were getting out of the bath, and the boys got into the baths after Saul and Otto came back. Van had a moment, like emotional moment, and it was really like very himbo of him and Bernard, and it was wonderful and great. The game ended after lots of just really great roleplay all around. Like Saul and Koob, Joka not even witnessing Koob and Saul, and Persephone and freaking Bernard is hilarious. But it ended with Otto going after Taliesin after Talison's feelings were hurt because Koob's feelings were hurt, and he was jealous and was like, no, Saul's mine. And you'll have to watch it. But Otto saw that Taliesin on her right palm had a symbol of the first light. Yeah. Just like on her left palm, she has the symbol that Lunica granted the rest of the party. Moving forward in time only slightly, Yomi, do you remember what Joka wanted to roleplay last time?
Well, before Bernard left, she did want to confront them a little bit about their aversion to magic. More or less to see them off and see if there's a little bit of a persuasion she can give. But if we do have to hurry on, there is that. And she also does want to try to teach Taliesin a little bit about how to defend herself.
Perfect.
Knives in particular. But again, time and a place. I don't want to slow things down.
No slow. You have time to prepare and figure yourselves out and do your whole night long rest. With that being said, I do want the whole party to have gathered back at this point. Camp completely set up. The majority of you sitting round robin, sharing whatever meal you've managed to cobble together. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, long rest. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's coming. Don't stress. That's on its way. Okay, so with that being said, your rations consist of some dried fruit, chief among them dates, which have a very particular flavor. But they are seasoned with a sugar and salt mixture that causes them to be chewy, almost like trail mix. Some of you have crunchy dried mushrooms and peanuts, if you enjoy those kinds of things. And others still of you have jerky that was boiled to soften it and release its contained flavors in a sort of thin stew. All of you are aware that Taliesin eats this like a creature. She doesn't use a spoon. She doesn't use a fork or a knife. Anything and everything is picked up with her hands or drank straight from its container. She doesn't seem aware of the cultural niceties that the rest of you contain. I'm going to go round robin. Because all of you, to kind of move things forward, roleplay wise, you've all decided that there needs to be watches, first, second, third, throughout the night. You have yet to decide who is first, second, third, and you can do that in character, out of character, up to you. But if there is group roleplay, right now is the time to do so. Otherwise, we will go round robin for those of you that are preparing for sleep. Okay? Is there anything that the party would like to discuss? Is there any expression that your character may have looking at Vivi, looking at Saul, looking at Persephone? Pretty much all of you. Is there any insight that in this quiet moment where your character is sitting with themselves that you could give to the other players that could even spark a future conversation?
God.
Saul's kind of caught glancing between, like, he's looking at Otto, like, and you can see like a kind of perplexed look on his face, and also looking over towards Taliesin and looking kind of like not sad but like guilty that like Koob upset her and she ran away, because he hasn't really gotten to discuss that with her yet. And he's just smoking a cigarette while he does it.
Joka's got her gaze towards Bernard. Despite the mask on, it's obvious she is distinctly watching. Her head is turned enough, at least, that she is a bit more diligently eating her rations, the mask tilted just enough to get it beneath her lips. And she does speak. Bernard, has been a bit longer in time than I would imagine you to stay. For a hunter, shouldn't you be moving along with your hunt?
He is eating pretty aggressively, and when you call his name, he stops and looks up. It dribbles out of his mouth and down his beard. And then he looks over to Van, and then down to Otto, and then across at Saul.
I think I still have like 5 minutes.
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
What is to happen after those 5 minutes,
I gotta go back to work.
Your work involving hunting witches. Like Persephone and I and others, yes?
Yeah, I'll give you a pass, so. At least right now, because I gotta go find Leon and check in. And then I think we are gonna head back up to Lysandre. I was gonna give the money to my Papa, so that he can pay for his treatments. And then I'll come back and hunt you. Have I forgot about your little tutu? Don't worry.
I wanted to ask you, why would you ever have a reason to hunt us? You speak of magic, as said, but isn't that the wrong reasons?
He looks down at his bowl, and then he looks at Saul. Saul, you can see that there's no grasp what she's just said. He's understood maybe like a handful of words, and then he speaks.
Well, I mean, Otto is now on the list, so you're not alone.
I think you're asking the wrong person, Joker.
I simply want to understand what is such an aberration he has against magic.
It's bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand your question, but he's like, all he thinks about is hunting, fighting, fucking. He's got no idea.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, you gonna finish that, Van? You gonna finish your soup?
Oh, and eating.
Yeah, I don't need meat anyways. Here, you can take it.
Oh,
He's just coming down off of, what he was drinking earlier.
oh, I see the piss has still got you in your nose and the eye sockets. I'm surprised. And he pats Otto. You're really good at drinking. You gonna finish that, Otto?
As he's taking Van's
No.
bowl.
No, you can have it. Yours.
You do it because you seek to hurt that which is a weapon. She's very firm as she says this.
Is that a good thing? Do you like? Is that sexy to you? Is that a sexy
Joka,
trait for a man to have?
Joka throws a knife, and she throws it at the ground, embedding it very close to his feet.
Hold on, let me make a roll.
And then she
Boom.
draws 3 more.
Okay,
Friendly fire.
roll a dexterity. Actually, roll an acrobatics versus his.
She's not intending to hit, but absolutely.
That's okay. I just need to know if he can catch it.
Wait, no, I have halfling.
What?
I have halfling luck. I gotta reroll in that ones. Still not that great. Let's put it at 12. Let's stick with that.
Okay, he does. He bends and catches it in his mouth. Ka-ching!
Good boy.
Yeah,
She has
takes it
3
out.
more.
I'm real good at catching things. And
Yes, you're good at catching
what'd you say?
weapons.
Firm, hard, like a stone.
Mhm.
I'm a rock.
Joka has her 3 knives, and she's starting to actually juggle them a little as she speaks.
Allison's
That
like,
is a weapon,
"Whoa!"
dear.
Yeah. It's a what?
Yes, a weapon. Hurtful, deadly, dangerous. Like magic, it is something that can kill in a second. But you see, these knives, they're not deadly on their own. Magic is not deadly on its own.
Oh,
Like
that's not
these
true.
3 knives, it is.
Mm-mm.
Like this one. And then as she's juggling, she cuts herself with one of them.
You did
Deadly.
that on purpose.
Yes. Mishandled. A lethal weapon that can draw blood of those who only do wrong.
Yeah, but that's not magic.
Mm.
That's wrong.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm right. I know what I am thinking the thoughts. I'm good at it, and that's wrong. Magic is not a tool. It is a bad business.
And what about the second nun? She drops another knife.
Hey, Stephanie, you
Where
gonna
it's left
finish yours?
to rot.
Sol chuckles and like covers his mouth and just like whispers, "I told you so."
Persephone just stares at him for a minute and slowly lowers or brings the bowl to her lips.
Jesus Christ.
And swallows it in one gulp.
Oh, right. Okay. What about you? And
Allison's like, no, I'm not sharing.
right, fine. All right.
I don't know why that "all right, fine" was so funny to me.
He's so funny. Bernard,
Yeah.
she stops juggling and catches the last one.
Mhm.
These are tools. In the right hands, they could be deadly, they can be left to rot with untapped potential, or they could be tools to defend and help.
That's
You're
not.
t-
All right. Can't believe you're gonna make me teach you when I'm on a break instead of make sweet, kissy, and
Looks at the kid.
you're like 12. All right, I won't say that. You and I, short stack, could be doing so much better things than teaching right now, but I will
Oh my
teach you.
god.
And he, with your knife, he draws a line.
All right, here's the line. Okay, you see it? Magic's on this side of the line, and weapons are on this side of the line. Because the magic's on this side of the line, it's bad. Right? That's it.
But you know who drew that line, Bernard? You did.
Yeah, because I'm teaching you instead of doing other sweet musical things to you.
Maybe another night when you can rub more than 2 brain cells together. But my point is that the line
I got
between
two or
magic
something
and
I could rub
weapons.
together and show you.
Oh my!
Allison's like, ew.
No, you know what? You're like 12. You can't sit with us.
They're my friends. You can't sit with us.
So,
And Taliesin looks at you. Saul,
What do you guys want me to do? Bernard, just shut up, man.
he sits back down.
you believe that, Van?
Bernard, I need you to eventually learn that the line drawn there is by those who exist, by mortals,
No.
not gods.
That's not magic. When it comes from certain people, it's bad. Witches, it's bad
Certain
magic.
people.
Yeah.
Just like how a knife wielded by the certain people can defend a life,
that's
save a life.
No, it's not how it works. When the magic gets sucked down, it breaks, and then the shield that keeps everybody safe, all of a sudden, the sun's burning them, and they're screaming, and they're dying, right? Van, help me out.
I just like my hammer. I swing it and it does the work. It
Right.
does it great, and
Yeah.
I have no issues with it.
Hammer, see? No magic. Easy.
Looks at Joka. And the look he has, the
It's
audacity.
easy to break a wall with a hammer, but it's much easier to save a civilization with magic. There is light, and you're snuffing it out.
That's why you gotta be a cleric. Right? And then you'll be a nun, and then I could do things to you where you say, Daddy, I sinned. Ah,
I've worn plenty of outfits like that before to get into places where I need to, but that's besides the point.
why you gonna make this difficult? You and I are having such a good time. We're having such a
Because
good
I
time.
care a little bit about you, you idiot.
You do? You say that again. Say it again.
No. I'm fresh out of compliments. I only give those out once a month.
You think I'm handsome?
That's not what I said.
You've said it with your eyes while you're teaching me that witches aren't evil,
You-
witches lies, but I love it.
Leans over to Otto.
She
You
thinks
can't even
I'm
see
handsome.
my eyes, you clod.
Yeah, she did say that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the best.
I heard it too.
Yeah,
I think you're in, big fella.
I think I'm in.
Yeah.
You know what, Bernard? When you have to hunt us witches down, go for the rest first. I give up on this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna give you lots of kisses before I have to behead you.
What the hell did I do?
What? I'm not kissing you. You're like a weird mouse-shaped little sister.
What? Weird mouth shape.
What the hell?
He stands up.
Well, I guess I better be going to work.
And he's eaten anything that was left on the ground in among the circle of you. He's eaten it all.
Yeah.
Food. Our food.
Yep,
You know what? Compensation, man.
I'm off.
Oh.
Back to work for me.
Don't squat in a poison ivy bush next time you do your business.
All right. And you should learn about the evil sugar babies that do the magic. And you should think about being something else like a cleric. Because then we might even be able to go on a date. And I will take you to the ice cream place. And you will love it.
Behind
all-
the mask, I can be anything you want.
Oh, I just want you to be yourself.
And then he turns and starts walking away.
Bye, guys.
I'm in.
Oh my
Bye.
god.
Wait,
I
you
miss
caught
that
me-
guy.
I have a migraine.
I don't think Talos should just be anywhere near that guy.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
And your day's ruined.
Oh, I'm with you for the last couple of days. It's already ruined.
What the hell? What did I do?
It's nothing. Just remember that you're
I'm the
our
joyful
bitch.
one around here.
I know. You're the joyful one. You're our bitch, as Coob and I agreed.
What the fuck? No. His bitch.
Hmm.
Actually, wait, I'm not even his bitch.
I'm sticking with the first thing you said.
What is a cube?
What's a cube?
The little
House.
thing that watches you at night, especially if you're a very bad girl. Just
Oh,
as looking over
oh.
at Taliesin.
Coop's a
Oh,
piece.
and he steals socks.
Yeah, he's
Mhm.
rude. He's a piece of shit.
Is that where my socks went?
Oh,
Where is this said cube? I don't see anybody else here.
You won't be able to see him. Can I follow her?
Yeah.
Right.
You can get up and follow after her. She
Alright.
takes a piece of dry bread that she kept in her pocket from Bernard and leaves.
Alright, I follow
truly
her.
thought I would have been able to get at least some sort of semblance of explanation to Bernard. Figured giving him even a little bit of an analogy like that would have worked, but
He has a righteous heart. He's stuck in his ways, he's devoted. So,
those who are
Well,
stuck in their
quite
ways are
honorable.
doomed to repeat themselves and hurt others.
Sometimes devotion can be a weapon as much as it is something good.
They only
Yes,
think they're
but-
the good guys.
don't forget. Coop with Saul let witches leave the continent. Sorry, not good. Fucking.
You're fine. I simply see it as
No.
I simply see that he is different from the rest. You know, as much as we gave Bromwick a chance, which I still am thankful you gave us that, Persephone, and I'm sorry for how he betrayed that. Bernard, I want to give more leniency to. I want to try. Hell, all of them in some way.
Well,
Egg on my face, I
Keep-
suppose.
trying. Sometimes it's not as easy as one sit down conversation. You gotta find the right way to explain it to him. Maybe daggers wasn't right. Maybe it's not the right analogy.
Try sticks. He really likes those.
Maybe
Mott
sticks.
still has my flute. I
He
don't know why I'm dedicating myself to that, or all of you still, but regardless, I tried. I suppose since I'm worked up, I could be first to watch.
Well, maybe you planted the
kept-
seed in his mind at the very least.
Comforting. She adjusts her mask and falls quiet.
Well, that seems like a good time to turn in. Joker's taking first watch. And I need to think for a little while.
Don't you not
Okay.
sleep?
Not sleep, no, but I do need time to rest, much like anybody else.
Then who's gonna take the rest of the watches?
I can do second watch. I don't mind. Joker said she'd take first.
I don't care who's next. Somebody should.
I can take the last watch. I like to get up early and watch the sun.
Sounds good to me. I need my beauty rest.
Then Vaughn's gonna go find his spot in his tree he was setting up earlier.
Okay, what does Persephone do?
she kind of waits for the other two to go on their little separate ways, and she kind of sits there with Otto for a moment. She doesn't normally feel guilty, but there is some uneasiness about the things that she read. So she kind of looks away and fiddles with the new braid that Taliesin made her. Hey,
We haven't really had a chance to talk a lot. I mean, I really haven't had a chance to talk with any of you a lot. All we've done is really fight and run. It's all I've really ever done. So.
Yeah, and...
Gonna say something nice back there, but it seemed inappropriate.
Something nice?
Yeah, you don't seem like you need beauty sleep.
Oh. Thanks. Neither do you. Don't be nice to me right now. I'm trying to admit something.
Both of you either kiss or shut up over there.
Shut up over there, clown girl! I need to be honest, and that's not always an easy thing for me. But I'm just gonna say it, okay?
Before you do,
What?
I just wanted to thank you. I know it was rough back there, letting that man go, letting him live. I meant what I said. If it's too hard for you to draw the blade, to let it fall, it's no issue for me. I can make the hard decisions.
And she kind of puts her hand through her hair on the top of her head and leans back with a big breath. You make this so hard. Why are you so nice all the time and wise and... Thanks. I just... saw all of your faces and that thing that Joka said and decided, why not? And at least now I get to say I told you so, right?
Yeah, well, we just sat here with someone who tried to kill us 4 hours, so...
I think he's a little bit different than Bromwick, don't you think?
Personality-wise, sure. But maybe Bromwick just thinks he's doing the right thing, too. I don't know. It's easy to get misguided in this world.
Tell me about it. The whole reason I'm here is because I was misguided. So, I guess you're right, but it's just so hard to see someone so eager to kill other people. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a great person and I haven't done things I definitely aren't going to get me to any higher place, but you just felt like a black void. Something that was far beyond reason or repair. And sometimes mercy is a good thing too, right? Maybe he'd be happier if he was just taken out, could be with his family. Then everyone would be happy. I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows? How's that saying go? All paths lead to nowhere.
Can't say I've ever
Every
heard that one
choice is
before.
a choice. Yeah. It will lead nowhere. There's no greater goal. There's no destined fate. You get to choose if a path is good or not. It's your choice.
What do you think about the path you're on right now?
It's been a long path. And I'm forgetting why I'm walking it. Very, very slowly. But, slight detour. Feeling good. Look at us. Joyful bunch.
I guess there's not always a straight path, right? There's roads, and this one certainly led us somewhere.
Well, let's see where it takes us. Together.
Yeah. You're pretty different than the stories say.
Oh, you've heard the stories?
Yeah, I've been around, and you're a name that gets brought up a lot, actually. I never really expected this.
What does that mean?
I mean, they just paint such bigger pictures, you know?
What, did they say I was taller?
No,
Musclier?
it's not physically. I mean, they make things out of perspective. They put you in this, either this grand light or the opposite. But
What's the opposite?
I mean, some of the people I've been around don't exactly speak of you with favor.
Yeah, well, most of the time people that speak ill of me are the ones that try to hurt innocent townsfolk. So,
Yeah, you're right. But I guess it's just different. You hear all of these things, you kind of put perceptions on, and you've kind of blown them all out of the water. Except for the shy part. That one's kind of stuck.
I'm not a fan of the fame. I don't really do it for that.
What do you do it for?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, of course. But before you go, I just wanted to say, you're good. I'm not good at this stuff. It's
Good.
really nice to meet you this way.
Yeah. You too. That was a joke, by the way. I don't sleep. And he like kind of like twiddles his ears. I mean, no.
Oh, and never mind. We'll talk about it later, okay? I'm gonna go to bed, and yeah, this was nice.
Oh, wait, before you go. I keep forgetting. It's like everyone keeps trying to go away when I try to. Bernard called me a witch multiple times.
Yeah. I never really got a clear answer on that. But I thought you'd tell us on your own eventually what that meant.
I don't know what it means. With all honesty,
What?
I don't think I'm ready to talk to everyone else about it, but I know you are I don't want to call you a witch. You're not a witch.
It's fine. So you really don't...
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I just want you to know that it's not like a thing I'm trying to hide.
Do you need any help?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Hongshu.
Well, I don't know if you know the extent of my powers, but I'm pretty strong. So if
Right.
you ever want to look into it, I'm around.
Okay.
Have a good night, old man.
You too. Which
And she's gonna go this way.
And we are going to, meanwhile, there to Saul. But before we do, I need Persephone to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. My trouble? Oh no. 25.
You feel him push at the barrier that separates his mind from your own. And you can feel the jealousy, the obsession. But you do not have to speak to him if you do not wish it. But even still, you can hear some of his words, though muffled. They manifest physically like pinpricks behind the retina, piercing into the jelly orb of your eye, enough that you close them on a sigh. Almost on repeat.
talking to another man. Oh, you want to help him, do you? Well, then maybe we should really show him how to help. Let's help him see what his insides look like. Wouldn't that be fun, Persephone? Wouldn't you like that, you whore? How many times do I need to remind you who you belong to?
Always gotta make a good day bad, huh?
You don't deserve any good days. You know that you don't. But you just want to hurt me. Don't you? Admit it.
Again, you do not have to engage. Persephone beat his role. She can push him back to which is his domain.
She is on the verge of tears a bit because as much as she wants to say yes, as much as she wants to hurt him in any way that would make him feel rage, there's still that part of her that feels terror. No, I don't. I just want to be left alone.
I'm never gonna leave you alone. You know that. Stop pissing me off. And you won't get hurt.
And you can feel his cold hands underneath your jaw and around your neck, like a collar.
You're so pretty.
You can feel him in the back of your head, nose pressed into your hair. And he just keeps whispering, "You're so pretty." What do you do?
She's trembling, kind of just a wave of nausea going over her. She wants to set herself on fire if it means just not feeling this disgusting touch. And that's when she pushes it away. She manages to break out of it.
You are covered in a light sheen of sweat. Your heart is hammering against your sternum, but you can also feel it all the way into your spine. And the muscles around your delicate wrists and your knuckles feel arthritic. And you are trembling. You are both feverish and overly chilled, Persephone. But your mind is your own. And even though the collar hangs such as it does, it feels a little tight. As it always does when the dark entity enters your mind space. I would like you to roll a deception, and I would like Van and Otto and Joka to make perception checks, please. Actually, I lied. Not Otto. I have something else that's going on with you. I lied. Sorry, BB.
Okay.
16.
I'm gonna use an inspo for this one. I'm kind of... Nah.
You can use up to 2 inspirations on any one roll. Unless I tell you otherwise. So if you'd like to use another one,
Yeah.
Joka, you can.
Sure, I'm kind of swimming in them right now. 18.
Okay, and Van?
Oh, was I rolling?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Whoa! I think that's your first perception over 10.
Let's go!
Oh!
The both of you notice that something is wrong with Persephone. But it isn't like something physical wrong. It is something like heartbreak made manifest in the flesh. But heartbreak, not the sad kind, though there is a tinge of that. It's like fear. And in the both of you, it triggers a instinct of sorts. Either way, her composure shatters in the wake of the both of your perceptions. But before we address it, Otto, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Getting everybody's toxic exes in this place.
24.
Okay?
Oh, this isn't my toxic ex. This is my current fling, unfortunately.
Yeah, true, your situationship.
I am going to describe something. This is going to be a trigger warning. So be prepared.
Okay.
You, at any time, can make it stop. Otto can push back. But it is up to you. Right? Up to you as the writer of his character arc. But the moment you shift away, you're like, okay, we're pretending to rest. Even though rest is adjacent to sleep for your species. As you close your eyes, there is an expanding of your senses. And when they expand, you feel yourself no longer in your armor, no longer in your boots. You are wearing only the leather of your pants, and there is the perfect rump straddling you, and you feel this thin waist over a very curvy backside that leads up into the most perfect, ample, heavy mouths. Her hands are in your hair, her mouth is against yours, and you know that it is an illusion. It is a push on your mind. It is a message of lust left for you from the woman. Her scent, her feel, her heat, all of it, the perfect aphrodisiac. And in the kissing, there is aggression, teeth flashing as if your light is striking her darkness, and it is making a shade of gray, a cauterized sky, a sky whose throat has been slit as the sun dips and the red is pouring out over the land. It is electric. And it is everything you could ever imagine it to be, Otto. Because in this aggression and in this clash, you can sense a feminine vulnerability. This entity genuinely likes you. But this is a very dangerous game. Whispered into your mind, she says, "Let me in."
It's been so long. No. What do I get? Huh?
Me.
I want you. on her. You know.
She rolls against you, bringing the roughness of your palms up to cup those heavy, ample twins.
That's not what this says, does it? Your mind can lie, but your body doesn't.
And she is still right up against your ear, kissing the pulse, biting at the cords of your throat, digging her nails into the muscles of your shoulders and down.
Is that all you got?
Her face is covered in a veil. And though the both of you are in a casual state of distress, she leans back only enough to remove the corset, freeing everything from the waist up. And when she does this, the most spectacular set of black feathered wings stretch out around her, like an angel fallen. Lightning behind her in that cauterized sky, and a streak of red crashes.
I would make you a king.
King to what? This vast, empty void?
Everything.
King to nothing.
She leans forward, pushing you towards a bedding platform, which suddenly manifests, soft and silken.
Everything.
The sky, the earth, everything that you can imagine. You would be given the power, and she's kissing you again. And in between each of these breathless kisses, she says, "You can make the laws of the land. You don't like the way the witches are hunted? You can banish it. Slavery, abolish it. You can be a hero to the common people. You can give them a purpose, homes, reasons. Boy." All of it. And then she gets to the center of your throat, where your neck meets your shoulders and your collarbones. And she bites right in between them. And then she leads further down with her lips, your sternum. And you know where she's headed. It's easy, because her palms are already at the ties of your breeches. And she is lazy and eloquent and thorough. When she gets just below your pectorals, she whispers, "Let me in."
His hands move towards her head. Fingers kind of starting to slip through her hair. And he grips. No. And pushes her away. Forces himself to wake up.
you can still taste the minty cinnamon of her kisses. Your shoulders ache where her nails dug in. And I need you to roll a deception.
Oh. I'm good at this. Ooh. 16.
Does not beat the 18s.
With a 16, you also sit up on a gasp. And though the visual signs are not quite aggressive as Persephone's, you still find yourself in a sweat. This time, your right palm is burning. And that is what Joka and Van see. You reach for the gloved hand, like it hurts, like it was cut. When you look down at it, Otto, you can almost see glass.
Still hurts. My hand still hurts.
And that's where we're going to meanwhile over to Saul.
Hey, kiddo.
She's kicking a couple rocks.
Oh, don't be so down. Don't be so down. Look, I got a present for you. You ready?
No, I'm not ready.
You're not. Oh. What about now?
I don't like Coop.
Ooh. You know what? Lots of people don't like Coop, to be honest.
Why do you like Coop?
Well, under his harsh remarks and his weird tendencies, he's actually pretty nice. Just gotta get to know him.
So he just gets to call everyone names and be forgiven? Like he didn't do anything wrong? Even though he hurt my feelings?
Oh, I talked to him about that. Don't worry. In fact, and I like grab my pack and like put it forward and open it up and just like face it towards come on, man.
Coob slides up out of the bag. Two of them make awkward eye contact, and then Taliesin frowns deeply and glares. It's probably the most adorable expression you've ever seen.
You.
Coob looks up at you and then at the kid. And you can tell that he's sweating. You hear him swallow.
Come on, man. Hurry up.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't I call you, anything rude?
I've never heard him say that before, by the way.
Roll a persuasion.
Okay. God, I wish I was better at this. I do it all the time. Oh! I'm gonna re-roll that, I think. Dirty 20.
She lets out a sigh. Holds her arms, locks them in place. And he says,
You've only been nice to me and fun. And I know I can't take the words back. And I'm sorry I was petty and a not a fine ass bitch.
a what?
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older.
Fine ass bitch.
What does that even mean?
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm with Coop. You'll find out later. Like, maybe in like, I don't know, like 4 years or something.
I'm just sorry. Allison. I won't do it again.
Thanks. I don't forgive you. At least not today.
Deserved that, I guess.
But we can still be friends. And his ears kind of perk up. She gives him a little pat.
Dude! You got another friend! That's like 2 friends! That's so many!
He wiggles both of his tails.
As many tails as I got, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. You know, someone else can finally see, man. I think this is a great thing.
You still got that little lantern, Saul? You know, the one I gave you?
Of course I do, man.
He nods at Taliesin.
I get it out.
You can wear this. You know, in your, like, braid, if you want.
What is it?
It's nothing special, just...
It's pretty special.
You know, if your power is, low, because I know when you use your magic, it, makes you tired and stuff, you could use this.
It's like arcane focus.
Yeah, something like that.
There's a ding from your bag.
All right, I gotta go. That's my muffins.
And he slithers into your bag.
Where did all my lands go?
Close it up and just put it on my back again. See, he's not so bad.
He's okay, I guess.
You know, if you give it a bit of time, I think you guys might really get along.
Saul?
Yeah, kiddo.
You know why everybody else can't see him?
It's a tough question, actually. Not too sure. I know we can.
I wonder why.
Maybe it's because we're awesome.
He smiles. I think you're awesome. I don't know about me, though.
You're extra awesome. Look at them wings. My God, they're so cool.
Yeah.
Wish
but
I had wings.
can't fly with them at all, so
So?
she just reaches up and touches one of them and brings it kind of like a blanket around her. And as she's
I love your wings.
thanks. They're okay.
You know, maybe not yet, but Might need to show you something sometime. Just you and me. Little secret.
It's just us now. Is it like a knife trick?
You could say that. But not yet. Give it a little bit. But you can hold me to it.
Deal. And she shuffles awkwardly. And then you remember that there was something before all the bathing that you made a promise she would tell you, and you get the sensation she's about to. And then she starts to speak, and you realize, this is it. About earlier, when you said we would talk later, and she looks around. It's not that I don't trust all of you yet. I don't know if it's right of me. And she grabs her other wing, bringing it around like a blanket, like comfort. I don't know if it's right of me to ask all of you to help. And I don't know everything, so I'm not a lot of help either.
I think we're gonna help you whether you ask or not. Not just me, everyone here.
Even if people could get hurt, even if people could die, I mean, it's what happened to my mom could happen to everybody. Those soldiers, the ones hunting us, the ones that Bernard, they could hurt everyone. And then it would be my fault.
It would not be your fault.
But
I just told you it would be our decision whether you ask us or not.
But it's only because I'm a kid. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm not strong. All of you would help me.
You may be a kid, but you are strong. I just pat her head. Strength in numbers. You know, if not all of us stay, we're even more likely to get hurt. And we feel the same way about you. We don't want to see you get hurt. And those guys, you don't go worry about those guys. I've known those guys a long time. We can probably kick their asses.
She shifts at the levity in your voice, and her brow is squeezed, and her mouth is small. But that one Rumlick, if he hadn't thrown his sword, my mom.
I'm sorry, kiddo. I just give her a huge, big hug.
Her tiny arms wrap around you and cling. And it feels like all I can do is cry.
There's nothing wrong with crying, kiddo.
And other people are in danger.
That doesn't mean you can't show emotion. You've got time. We're all here. Cry as much as you need.
She goes still. Intense. And she takes in a breath that shudders. Like her lungs hurt when they're expanding. And she fights the tears. And then steps back and looks you in the face, even though you're pretty sure she can't make out any detail. Her eyes are so watery. They're fluttering of their own. And she speaks. My mom was a warden. She was a keeper. She had a really important job. And I'm supposed to do that job. And if I don't do that job, the gate, it's gonna open. And something really bad is gonna wake up. And a lot of people are gonna die.
It's hard, kid, I know. But it's still not all on you. We're here for you. I'm here for you. Coop's here for you. Dude, he's a god. It's gonna be okay. I know it might not feel like it, and it's scary. I'm scared too. But we've got this. I promise you, we've got this. We're gonna continue being scared. But we're gonna be scared together. We're gonna fight through all the bad. We're gonna see the good. Like tonight. I was laughing my ass off tonight. I haven't had a night that felt this good in what feels like forever. There might be a lot of bad, and sure as hell you've got a lot of bad right now. We gotta take 2 steps forward, and we gotta wait for the good. And we're gonna save this world. We will. We're gonna cry together, we're gonna laugh together, we're gonna get angry together. And just because we have a job to do doesn't mean you're not allowed to feel things. So cry. Don't hold it in.
But
You just need to be you.
Otto's already a hero, and he doesn't cry.
He's a little crybaby.
You promise?
I promise.
Roll a persuasion.
Rolling again. Please. Fuck. I'm rolling again.
Damn.
I'll take the 5.
Liar. You don't even know him. You just met him today.
Okay, I might not know, but I know. Everyone cries. I cry. Coop cries. Coop was crying like a little baby before. Persephone cries. Bond cries. Joker even probably cries.
Joker doesn't ever take take off her mask.
Maybe that's why she doesn't take off her mask.
She turns away from you. Could you leave me alone? Just give me some space, please.
If that's what you want. But just in case, and I set my bag down, like just a little bit away, but and I just whispered to my bag,
Oh, that's it?
keep an eye on her for me, alright?
All she can manage is a nod. Even though you're talking to Coop. Because she squats after she turns, putting her back towards you and brings those wings close like some solid force to protect her from everything inside. She is so small, curled up like that, trying her damnedest not to cry, and failing.
Before he walks away, he just like says out loud, I'm here for you, kid. Just remember that. Then he walks away.
Roll a persuasion with that promise.
Persuasion, please. Not 20.
Natural 20. She believes you. And when you say that, there's some kind of dam that breaks for her. And she just sobs. The word that leaves her mouth is one that she's been saying the past 48 hours. Just calling for her mom. It is the worst feeling, listening to the child's cries as you walk away. But you know that this is a moment for her that is defining. Not everyone gets a childhood that is gentle and long. In fact, it reminds you of yourself, Saul. As soon as you could walk, your father had a sword, though wooden, in your hand. As soon as you could talk, training with you every morning in the yard. His lessons, faster, harder. And you remember one particular night when it was just too much, the pressure. You were probably 9, 10 years old. But you curled up a lot like Taliesin. Facing the wall in your safe place. In the treehouse that your mother helped build for you. And then we're gonna meanwhile. Ban. You have set your tree to rest, and just as you are getting comfortable, you see first Persephone and then Otto. Their reactions. Something is wrong?
He's probably gonna. I guess no matter what, he's gonna hop down from his tree, onto the ground. Otto was reaching for his hand, and we only sensed something was wrong with Persephone, right?
Correct. You know that both of them have something happening in the moment that is distress.
Then he'll go, "Hey, Joka, I think we got. I don't know. They're both acting weird."
Joka had been in the midst of setting caltrops, mentioned this last game. And she does pause when you say that, looking your way. So I've noticed.
And he'll check on Otto first, since he's probably closer.
I'll go towards Persephone then.
Okay, so we'll continue with Van. Roleplay it out.
Hey, Otto, are you okay? What's up with your hand?
I hurt it earlier on the glass. I haven't really had a chance to wrap it, I guess, or anything. I haven't really.
Oh, I have extra bandages if you need them. They're in my pack. I could grab them if you need.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know you were good with medicines. Help would be great.
And he's gonna go back and rummage through his bag a little bit, kind of speaking over his shoulder. Well, not too good scientifically, but I did learn a lot from my tribe, at least naturally. Be amazed what some plants and a little bit of willpower can do.
Are you, from the woods?
He's gonna come back over with the bandages. Yeah, I'm from the woods out east, not from this continent. But wood elf nonetheless.
Believe it or not, so am I.
And you're from this continent? He's gonna give him the bandages. So, where exactly are you from then?
He starts kind of undoing the buckles on his gauntlet, getting some of the armor off. Well, I think we're cut of the same cloth, you and I. I think home is no longer where we're welcome. Am I right?
Well, I could definitely agree with that. Long way, and I don't think they want me back there anytime soon.
Okay. So did you leave willingly? Or...
We'll say it was amicable. Very least. They wanted me gone, and I needed to do something. I needed to be here.
Okay. You know, it takes a lot to leave the comfort of an encampment, city in the trees, where everything's perfect. Where you live a long, beautiful life surrounded by everything you could ever want. It takes a very special kind of person to want to leave all that behind.
Well, it just seems like we're two very special people then.
It also takes a very desperate person to do that.
And that I can agree to.
Cheers to that. As he pours some, like, wayward alcohol that's near him just on the ground. He doesn't even drink it. He just, like, pours one out. He starts, like, wavering to remove his leather glove now that his arm is off. I haven't looked at this wound yet. I've been trying to use my magic to heal it, and it hasn't really been responding, so.
Well, I don't know if any of us can heal any better than you can, but maybe if you show the party, we might be able to. I mean, you know, Taliesin has her magic.
Yeah. Well, if there's any glass left in it, help me pick it out.
Roll a medicine, Van.
Oh God.
And Otto, your palm is visible fully.
He's just taking the glass. He's taking the glove off now. As he's saying that.
Okay. Van, what'd you get?
I rolled a nat 20, but I have a -1, so it's a 19.
Okay. There are pieces of glass still, tiny. You're able to use some of your medical tools, the ones that you carry with you wherever you go, to pick them out. For Van, it looks like a magical injury, requiring a natural and magical means to heal. This wound is what your people and what D&D rules would call a vicious wound, which means it must heal naturally. However, Otto, this symbol is a dark tattoo. And each time he removes a small piece of glass, you feel her mouth biting your skin. You are flushed, which, Van, you're not really sure why he's flushed. Maybe, it hurts a lot. You've never, had any kind of intimate relations, correct, as far as I'm aware? So you're pretty innocent, right? Van's innocent? Like, he wouldn't...
Yeah.
Okay, so you have no idea why Otto is squirming, but Otto, you're squirming a little bit, and you are embarrassed that you're squirming because maybe, well, I don't know, whatever, I don't know. Maybe you're not embarrassed.
Is there any more glass left, or
I think a little bit. I mean, it's really in here.
Yeah, I can feel it. Just really pinching at my skin. That's.
I can. Hey, listen. I can stomp if you need me to.
No. It's. I'm just trying to bolster myself through the pain. Sorry.
Okay. Well, where'd you even get this wound, anyways? What?
The vial. The vial. I dropped the vial. In the down. And I tried to grab it and just kind of crushed in my hand in the dirt.
Otto
That
like
one's
jumps
deep.
for some reason, and you feel her hands at your britches, and it's just a little yep, it's done. He's removed all of the glass shards. Dan, you don't know why Otto is so red and sweating a little. Actually, trembling even, one would say.
Well, that is all of it.
Yes. Good. Good job. Great
so he
Thanks
can
for the help, East.
he can tell it's a magical wound then, right? As well.
Yes. It's a vicious wound,
Okay.
which means you've done what you can. He's gonna have to heal naturally.
I don't think he's gonna question it too much right now.
Just gonna wrap this up. Thank you for the help.
Yeah, you let that rest a little bit. I will go check on Persephone. I'll check on Persephone too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You are good to go.
So just
Mhm. Go ahead.
do you see the wound on my hand? Yes.
The one I picked glass out of?
Yes. Yes. Oh, Otto, why does it look like the symbol of your god? Huh?
You have no idea why he's saying that, Van.
I'm dying.
I was very intimate in there. I guess I was focused on the glass. I wasn't paying much attention to anything else. It was a pretty bad wound, all things considered.
Why does it look like that?
I don't know. Why does it look like that?
He doesn't look worried. He almost looks like an inquisitive child right now, staring at his hand. Why does it look like that, though? Like, you know, when you look at a cloud and you see a dog.
Sure. Yeah, did you drink any more of, that
I'm
special
sober.
ale? Oh, okay. So you're saying there's something off with your hand? Or it looks like something else?
It looks like this. He's just showing his palms still.
From somewhere in the distance,
What do you mean?
there's a voice that whispers, but it sounds like it's right in your ear, Otto, and it sounds like, so that's your gooner hand? But it's like, poop. As you show it, Doc. Yeah. And he also sounds like he's eating, like, the muffins that he was cooking.
What the who? Did you hear that?
I heard nothing. Are you sure you're okay? I mean,
Who said that, foul beast in the woods?
Van, you hear a whispered voice in Otto's perfectly mimicked, like, cracked tone. I'd like you to touch my hand again. It hurts. But Otto's lips
Okay.
didn't move, but you heard it.
did you say that?
No.
You didn't.
Who's doing?
You didn't hear that though.
Joker.
Otto.
Joker.
Moved on to Persephone. Bailey,
Not Joker.
I don't think she's here right now.
Who's the trickster in the woods?
I mean,
will
if you
find
want me
you.
to touch your hand, I can touch
No.
your hand.
Leave me alone.
No taken.
in Otto's cracked voice again. Suck on my fingers, fan.
All right. I think it's time to get going.
Someone's in the woods saying,
And Otto hears,
You know what?
Why don't you fist him right in the face? It might be. It's an acceptable thank you for his people.
did you not hear that?
I'm hearing it sounds a lot like you, but
No, something
not
just told me to
talking.
punch you in the face.
no, I said fist him. And then you get a visceral image of your finger choking him in the throat, and this sound. The sound is it's horrible.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna go now. He is gonna go check
As he
on
walks
Persephone.
away, Otto is literally just like looking in bushes, being like, "Yeah, you. Who is it? A trickster. Which one of you? Saul." It's just like
When you say that, Saul is moving around a corner. Both of you do see him. Like he steps out. This is his theme music, by the way.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey,
Are you propelling your
may
voice
wanna
with
check on
magics?
him.
What? Do I look like a fucking trickster to you, man? I'm a cleric.
Yeah.
He may
Who's
need your
saying these
clerical abilities, if you catch my drift.
What? What are you guys talking about? I literally just got here.
Tormented by voices.
Oh, what are they saying?
I should stick my fingers in Vaughn's mouth.
Oh, are you sure those ain't just your internal thoughts? Wait, do you like
Yes, I'm
boys?
sure. I like anything.
Wait, me too, man. Vaughn, would you like him to stick his fingers down your throat?
I'm okay. I'll pass for today.
No,
Are you
I
sure?
don't want to.
It's pretty nice.
You know what? You can do it in my stead, friend.
No. He's having thoughts about you, not me.
I'm not having thoughts about him. I just.
You just told me you did.
No,
Yeah, that's usually what an inner monologue is.
No, it's not my voice.
Like a voice.
It's like this. It's like
Doesn't have to be your voice
Yeah,
if you're like kind
you
of
should-
crazy.
no. Stop it. It's you. I know
what?
it's you. You're playing tricks.
It's not me, man. It's not me.
Okay.
If it was me, I would have known what you were hearing. Think about that.
Yeah. Well, if it's not you, then
Maybe it's Joker. Where's Joker?
And that's
Joker's
where
wolf.
we're gonna meanwhile
Over
over to
there.
Joker.
Holy shit. So, a little bit rewinding back. Yes, as Vaughn and Joka had both parted slightly to check on their allies, Joka is, she is a bit quiet at first as she is getting closer to Persephone. Almost cautious at first. A distant examination. She did hear some sounds. She did witness the way that the woman was, I guess you could say, almost looking like she wasn't speaking to, well, almost like she was occupied with another individual. And finally, she does speak up as she is within like 10 or so feet. You know, for someone who had just taken such a lovely beauty bath, you look like you're beside yourself now.
Persephone is still kind of reeling from what just happened. She's trying to quickly wipes the sweat off of her forehead, trying to relax her breath, but it's difficult. And Joka's presence visibly scares her, but she already looks like she has this deer in headlights look on her face when she turns to her. And she tries to kind of regain composure, but it's not working very well.
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's nothing. I thought you were on watch.
Yes, I am. And I'm on watch to see one of my allies shaking like a leaf, like she had just seen the dragon all over again. We had fought so much in such a short time, but you look like you had seen the worst only just now.
I can't. What do you want me to say? You want me to give you my backstory or something? Just... Why don't you just leave me alone? You see I'm shaking or whatever. Isn't this like your emotional stuntness? You know, you're not supposed to approach me because that'd be getting too close to me or something.
That's exactly why I am stepping closer to you. Because this, as whether we like it or not, this is a team. And one of our allies right now is at a low. You don't have to tell me anything. I'm not going to pry. But I'm not going to leave you alone like this. You're under our watch. But that's not the reason. You don't need to be alone right now.
She kind of falters a bit at that because she really wants to just push Joka away and deal with this on her own like she always does. But something about Joka being the one to keep trying breaks her a bit.
I can't talk about it. If I talk about it, it makes it worse. I already feel like I can't breathe. And if I say it, it just feels more real. It feels like I can't just ignore it and push it away like I've been pushing it away for years and years.
Hey. Hold on. You just breathe, okay? Just... whatever it is that has you on a burn, I won't push it, but... You say years. Loneliness, trauma, I can't say I know what your experience is, but I can say what mine is. And I can say that I know at least what it's like to feel as alone as you are right now. That you don't have to be. You shouldn't be. Come on, sit down. Well, she says that she does go to the rock.
She settles with her. Slowly.
Persephone, I get it. Neither of us trusts this group. And neither of us know what it's like to trust another. Hurt, scarred, scorned, belittled, outcasts, perhaps demons within our own selves. or demons that travel our backs every day is a reminder. But if there's something I'm learning very well right now is that those demons are a lot quieter when we're not alone.
Yeah. Then get punished for it in the end. They come back and they just scream at you even louder. So what's the point? What's the point of being close to anyone? It's just gonna fuck you up even more.
You let other voices that support you scream louder. What about her? What about the one who is looking at you like you are her foundation right now? She supports you. She will have her voice shout louder than anything that bears hatred upon you. Hell's my voice will rally with her too then. Isn't that enough?
It's more than I feel like I'm even worth. What if something happens to you because you're close to me?
I'll bear the fate of that because that is my own decision. I want to take a bit of control in my life now, and right now, yes, I'll put it on the line. You've already done that for us, whether you want to accept that or not.
Why me, though?
Because the world is very dark right now. The very skies wish to fall. We have been surrounded by death. And yet, you have stayed persistent. Not just with us, not just for me, but even her. You've proven. Whatever voice, whatever is burdening you now, you've proven against it. You've proven that you can shine. I don't want to see that light go out.
She hesitates for a moment, but as if a lapse of her own judgment, she reaches forward and just grabs a really tight hold of the little body beside her.
She tenses. A short, shocked breath. But it does ease. You don't have to be alone right now, okay?
Thanks, Joka.
You don't have to thank me. Dare I say, I might bequeath to you my real name later.
I need the both of you to roll perceptions.
Very well.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
Oh, if yours is bad, then I'll do mine. Okay, I'll let you take that.
19.
Only an 8.
Would you like to reroll? Or keep it?
I'll keep it.
Persephone. You, since you were the only one that got this, it's a little bit different than if you both had. Regardless. A flash of teal. The faintest pastel version of it. Tiny fluttering wings. And then landing on a low branch of a nearby bush. A familiar bird. Belonging to a malevolent entity in your recent history. And as Jellybean looks at you, her head tilts, and she makes the softest, whittering sound. And then she dives, sweeping up on her wings, and goes deeper, as if beckoning you further into the Hot Springs woods. And this is where we're going to take our first BRB.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. It's everyone take a poop or a pee.
Take a poop. Everyone take a poop.
Take some water.
You know what, actually? I might. I'll be right back.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
And we're back. And we slide to Persephone once again.
Okay, I gotta do my roll of fate.
Oh.
Wait, internet might have been bad.
Okay, all right. Okay, so she is obviously drawn in by the by Jelly Roll. Is that her name? Jelly Roll? Jelly Bean? Jelly Bean.
Jelly roll.
Jelly Roll. Yes, she is brought in by the bird luring her into the woods. And she pulls away from Joka slightly, looking to her in a little bit of concern, contemplating if what she's about to ask is good or not.
Sorry if that was a bit much. She sounds
no.
actually kind of uneasy with herself now. Insecure.
No, it was exactly what I needed. And I'm sorry that I have to ask this favor of you.
Let my guard down for but a moment and favors already. All right. Shoot.
I think I need to go into the woods. And
What?
I just saw Bromwick's bird. I don't know if it's a trick or what, but I think it's trying to get us to follow it, and I don't want to go alone. So
I wouldn't let you go alone.
I don't know what's in there, if we're gonna get into some serious shit if we go, but I don't want anything to happen to you. But if he is in there, I know I can't do anything by myself.
Nay, he would have us by chains and a blade to our throat, as he had before when we were an entire group together. Can't let him see me. I don't want to see him. Joker's actually shaking a little bit. No, I won't let you go alone, but we should let the group know.
We can't. If Taliesin, she'll want to come.
Taliesin was with Saul last I saw.
I got an idea. You're good at hiding, right?
I can make us invisible in a snap, quite literally.
Well, why don't you go invisible? I'll go acting like it's just me, and you'll be there. So if anything happens, you can go get the rest.
You realize that by the time I retrieve them, it could still be suicide.
It's the safest for everybody. One of us is better than all of us.
I'm not going to say your actions are misplaced. But think for a moment, what do you hope to achieve?
Better for us to know what's out there than us get bombarded by something. If we can just cause a distraction, or I don't even know if I saw the real thing. It could be something completely different. But I don't want to get everyone in trouble just for what I think I saw.
You're not in trouble. If anything, I trust you. I'll go. But the moment that your life was in the danger, you retreat.
I promise.
All right. She pulls her hood up and draws one of her daggers. Let's make this quick.
Before we go into the woods, I'm going to use mage armor. Guys,
That's your
just in
warlock
case.
ability, isn't it?
Yeah, just in case.
I remember we were looking at your sheet together. I was like, wait a second, right?
And Persephone is going to take in a deep breath, and she's going to follow where Jellybean led her.
Investigation check. And Van, perception check. You're the only one.
That's me.
Oh, shit.
I will say,
Believe in you.
Joka is going to be casting a spell on herself as well. She will make herself invisible. In doing so, the way the spell is cast, she actually pulls out these couple of small little colorful balls, red, green, blue, throws them to the ground, and like a smoke bomb erupts around her. But then she's gone completely.
Cool. I didn't mean to roll a second time, but the second one was worse. But so if I can go with the first one, it was an 11.
17, you mean? For your investigation?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Okay.
I was looking at the I was just looking at the singular roll.
And let's fucking go, Vaughn.
Yeah, 21, baby!
2 perceptions in a row. Let's go.
Yeah.
Rolled a 20 minus 1 plus 2.
You're like, man, I'm going over to Persephone after that slightly weird encounter. And then you see her dart off into the woods. And you see Joka turn into nothing. Just she vanishes and you're standing there.
Whoa.
Well,
that
joke's on you.
Can't be good.
And Otto and Saul are still, you did this. No, I didn't. You did this. And you're the only one who's like, they're gone. It's all on you. What do you do, bud? Do you go after them? Do you tell your party? Do you?
He does not want to go back. I think he's just gonna leave him be and go after them.
Okay. All right.
Maybe
He doesn't want to waste
you're
any
some
time.
kind of trickster cleric, aren't you?
He doesn't want to waste any
I'm not.
time.
I'm a light cleric.
You got a trickster god. I see you.
Shut up, dickhead.
And then
You
the two
already
of
can.
you, as long as your passive perceptions are at least a 12, realize at that moment you're alone.
Where'd everyone go?
What? What the hell? Why is it so quiet?
A few,
Hello?
few moments later into the silence, not even a minute, Allison steps out, sniffling, face red, Saul's bag comically large, like hanging down to her calves, strapped over her little shoulder.
Hey, kiddo.
My leash?
Where's Persephone? And Joka?
I think they were all just chatting. Yeah, they were like right there. I don't know where they went.
They didn't say anything, did they?
I don't think so. They could just be talking.
She looks around, stepping around the two of you. Walks over to this tree, climbs a little bit, turns and says, Van's not here either.
Oh, he was helping me with my wound, and then he went to go talk to Persephone.
She says, you're
They
injured?
were over there. Yeah.
Let me see. I can help.
Sure, just don't touch it, please.
But I have to heal it.
Yeah, we'll heal in
I'm a
time.
cleric. I could help.
No. I think
Would you rather I
have
touched
people
it?
looking at- no, too many cooks in the kitchen. I can heal as well.
We're
I'm
not
covered
cooking,
and
you idiot. We're healing wounds.
Yeah, no, it's a turn of phrase. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Vaughn tried
What
to
kitchen?
help me pick the glass out, and I'm a paladin, so I can
So-
heal too.
I'll
No?
let you help Otto. I'll go look for everyone.
No,
I think they're fine.
I insist I will come with you in case there's something mean in the woods. I don't need healing. Look, gloves back on. Come. Don't look at my hand.
Hey. You just said,
Well, meanwhile, there.
why are you running?
And we meanwhile do the 17 investigation. I also need Van to roll an investigation, but you have advantage.
God damn.
Man,
Let's go.
Ugh.
Dirty 20. You nasty, freaky 20.
Okay, you're able to track them through the woods. The plants themselves seem to fold and point at your whim, Van, assisting you. With that being said, Persephone, imagine, if it escalates, we'll move on to a different map, but imagine you are quite a bit deeper in the woods. And the feeling of rest is a little thin here. It seems the further you move away from that spring, the water, the less. You know that you are further north, towards the Bright Dale, where the city of Lysandre shines like a frozen gem under thin, pale skies. You see him not for the first time, but maybe for the first time you get to actually look at him. He is a mountain of a creature. Well over 6 foot. wide shoulders, thick chest. His hands look like they could be used as mallets. And the way that he is standing is uncomfortably relaxed, even in all that black leather. No armor, no weapons. And that's when you remember that your party has them. You took them from him. And watching, like a nervous tiny guardian, that pale teal bird. Sir Hollow pushes some of his long hair over his shoulder as he turns in your direction. And the movement, all it does is send his muscular twitching. Reminds you like the flank side of a stallion. And it isn't something that makes you feel safe. And when his singular working eye lands on you, you see for the first time it is not black, but a very deep violet.
That's like my hair. Oh, the nausea has returned. It is flipping through her stomach. You almost feel acid in her throat. But she's a little bit stronger on her facial expression this time than she was a couple minutes ago. Kind of puffs out her chest a bit, cocks her hip to the side, being a little cocky. I don't think you know what you're doing. Are you lost?
He looks out to the trees beyond you. Joka, where are you hiding?
Being invisible, Joka is not too far out of plain sight. She is right behind Persephone. Like, behind, but like slightly aside, so like being within earshot to speak or whisper to her. But yeah, I would say like half of her silhouette peeking past Persephone with the invisibility spell.
You have a very uncomfortable feeling that he can see you through your invisibility.
Oh man.
She is already, the idea of seeing him has shook her core since knowing what she knows. And even in his unguarded state, calm as he looks, she cannot laugh. She cannot find the joy the gesture would. Instead, there is a sick feeling in her stomach. And Persephone, you hear a whisper, says, "We shouldn't be doing this. We could just leave. Please."
She definitely hears it and contemplates. But she knows even if they run, they're not getting out of this. At least she's not. She doesn't make any attempts to move forward or backwards. She's just trying to give off an air that it's going to be okay, even if she can't speak.
Sir Hollow glances up at Jellybean, and Jellybean tweets at him, and it is firm.
Wait, what kind
And he sighs. And that aura that vibrates around him like a black miasma lessens. And a team of fireflies loom up about him, only their color is a quite distinct violet. And he reaches out with a large, blunt finger, and one tiny glowing bug lands on it. And he examines it before he answers you. In which is not an answer at all, Persephone.
Fireflies. Such short-lived creatures. But very pretty.
And he trills his fingers like a tap, tap, tap in the air, and the little bug walks upon the very last knuckle. And you can see that his hands are scarred. And the one that the firefly is moving on, he is missing the tip of one of his fingers. And he walks the little bug, twisting his hand as he does until it ends up in his palm, which is just as mangled as the rest of him.
Same color as your hair.
And then he blows on the bug, and it sends it twirling through the air like a shooting star or a flurry.
What do you want?
My weapon.
You think we're just gonna give that back?
How quickly do you want to be rid of me, Persephone?
And the way that he says your name, he moves his tongue in his mouth. You can almost feel the muscle on your skin, the way that he drinks you in like a man thirsty, but he doesn't move. And you're not even sure he's aware of the predatory behavior, because the bird who is refereeing doesn't correct him. You think this creature before you, though human in visage, is indeed more beast than man.
Might still be strong after a little recuperation, but I know you're nothing without those weapons.
Would you like to test that?
Persephone, I know it's hard, but we need to listen to this. We are putting them all in danger now.
What are you gonna do if we give them to you then?
Leave.
How can I trust you?
You cannot. Unless you want to swear an oath and bleed with me.
I'm not touching you. Especially not my blood. I don't have your weapons.
Are not warriors of Yorwick honorable and duty bound to their word? Joka steps forward.
Is she still invisible?
She'll dismiss it.
Okay. Its singular eye lands on your mask, and you can feel it burrowing like a nail through the porcelain center.
Yorick is a dead country. Burned away.
And he kind of moves ever so slightly so that all those little fireflies light up the horrific scars on the side of his face and down the rest of him. And you get the feeling that he knows. Though there's no way that he could. It's impossible.
Chill runs down her spine, but she tries to keep her resolve, even if she is visibly shaking. Gone as it is, you are a testament of what still is. Laughless night, a single night. But honor lives forever. If we give you the blade, you leave us. That is enough of a man honor-bound even to a country long dead.
This is the point that Van steps into the scene and into the clearing, if you would like. Or you can try to remain hidden and roll a stealth.
Hey, fucking why not?
He said, I'm scared.
You're just a baby.
Baby.
Yeah.
You are
Let's roll
standing
that.
behind a bush that only covers about a third of you.
He'll approach, I guess. At
Might as well.
Okay.
this point.
I am happy to give you an oath. But the only thing that will guarantee I leave is a little blood, and you know it.
And he looks at Persephone, even though the gaze flicks for a moment at Van and then punches back to you, Persephone, and the weight of it. This man, under any other circumstances, Persephone, feels like he belongs to you. And it's something that you cannot describe, and it is something that you should not yield or even lean into. At least that's what your better senses are telling you. But he feels like he is inches away from you, even though there are feet separating you.
My blood is worthless to you. It's
I
already
disagree.
claimed.
Your blood is suffused in your dark power.
And he flexes his fingers. And for a moment, there's an insanity that Van and Joka sees. And the two of you recall just how many witches he killed and just in what way he committed the executions. There is a tweet from Jellybean, and he blinks for a moment, turning his head slightly towards his shoulder, exhales, and the fingers relax. When he turns back to you, the gaze is a bit softer. But the insanity remains, just lurking.
You have my word. If you give me my weapon and my armor, I will leave. But the only guarantee you have is a ritual. Isn't that right? Pretty little thing.
And he shifts again.
Stephanie.
This time, more open.
Persephone is definitely regretting coming into the woods. She both feels like she has to, and that if she does, that they are doomed. And that helpless feeling she just felt that Joka helped her get out of is right back where it started. Except this time it's to another man. She doesn't know why this keeps happening. But her knees are trembling. And she feels like there's no hope, no matter what decision she makes. Just don't want anyone else to get hurt.
We just have to give this sword and he goes. Armor. Right? What does he mean by a ritual with you? Why is he calling you those things? For Persephone?
He doesn't just want the sword and the armor. I'm leaving with him. Maybe not physically, but I don't want to do it again.
Then you're not. Damn it. We'll gather the others then. I'm not letting this happen to you. I'm not.
If it's not me, what if...
The
Can't
both
make
of
sure
you
that...
have a feeling that he should not see Taliesin.
It's just me. You know that we have other people that need protecting. I'm the lesser evil. I don't know what else to do.
But who's gonna protect you?
Right. This deal sounds like a no-go.
The fuck? When did you get here?
The bush that he's been carrying to hide, he throws to the ground.
Don't need that anymore.
And the bush like scurries away and replants itself.
Sounds like this is a, how you say, lose situation for us.
Are you guys speaking at a normal tone?
I'm whispering. Not that I feel like it really matters, but
Roll a
I'm still
deception.
doing it.
Roll a deception.
Okay. Aw, shh.
Are the other two whispering as well?
Low enough, yeah.
'Kay,
But
then we'll
she
make
is
it-
quite startled.
We'll make this a group deception. Van, are you
Oh lord.
whispering or are you just like, don't need that anymore, talking?
I guess if they're whispering to each other, he would as well.
I still have a roll with advantage stored. Can I use that right now?
You can.
Yippee!
And because I
It's a deception,
forgot,
right?
from this point forward, after you guys make this roll, the next roll is with disadvantage, whether it's this session or next session from subs.
Oh,
So sorry.
well, I got a 19.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that was with the advantage. Ooh. Well, that's burning the advantage one. That's a 26.
Okay.
Said we can do this one with advantage.
If you have an advantage that chat gave you, yes.
Yeah, that's the one we got for today. Just burned it.
Yeah, I don't think I used mine if it was from today. I'll use it because that roll's awful. It's at least slightly better.
All right. So total altogether, what'd you get?
53?
51.
Oh.
Is that right?
No, it's 51 or 53.
Oh.
Oh wait, I can't
Yeah.
remember. I created two there. Yeah,
Yeah,
53.
I think
Quick
it's
math.
Yeah, 53, 53.
2 plus 2 is 4.
You guys made me feel like I was wrong for a second. I was like, oh.
Nah, you're good. I miscounted.
Hey, he does not seem to overhear your whispered conversation. But he is looking at Jellybean, and Jellybean is twittering at him.
Vaughn?
Hello.
I will say, the three of you do not think he is going to leave without his items. Whether this comes to blows and he takes them from you, or you give them to him. This assurance he is speaking of is something particular to witches in this world. So technically, it is old magic that Joka has not yet stumbled on without perhaps an intense amount of trauma.
You killed this guy before, right? Kind of.
That was with Taliesin, and barely.
It was a group effort.
And we are not letting Taliesin near him.
No.
Well,
Persephone,
there's one other way to make him cooperate.
we relinquish his items, but I dare not say we relinquish any of your blood. We have to barter that.
Can we just trust him?
It's the only option we have. If we cannot go to blows, if we cannot rally reinforcements, sometimes cowardice is the way to live. It's how I've gotten this far. We don't have to win every battle, we have to survive.
We don't even have it. It's back at camp with the others. And if we tell them, what are we supposed to explain this?
We buy 5 minutes. I'll run back if I have to and retrieve it.
Better at talking than I am, at least. Maybe you can convince them it's for something else.
And what's to stop him from, using it against us right after we give it to him? We don't clear his third prerequisite.
Honestly,
Saying I should?
Definitely
as much
not
as I
bad.
don't want to trust someone like him, being where he is from, a man vowed under that place. I hate to say it, but I am willing to trust at least his word of leaving us for now, if we give what he needs.
It's just gonna come back stronger. And then what?
And then so, we get twice as stronger.
Ah, fuck.
At this point, he steps forward.
So what have you decided?
You're
Okay,
going to have to
steps.
let us get it. We don't have it yet.
Fine. You stay here with me. One of the others
You're
can
not
fetch
alone.
it.
Joka?
So, Bromwick, you hold your end of the bargain as best as you offer. I know one of your lands is to hold your word. I will retrieve the items, armor and blade. You leave after that. So we encounter again in the future, we let whatever fate decide. But this night, depart without her blood. Items only. As one like you would promise.
His head swivels in Persephone's direction.
I think that's up to her.
And you feel that same weight again. That same belonging.
You know what it'll do. I find it curious you're so afraid.
And then he motions with a nod and a slight bow to Joka. Like he accepts, if that is what Persephone chooses.
I'll stay with her if you want to go grab it.
All right. I'll make haste. She runs. She starts to book it back to camp as fast as she can.
Okay, Solomon and Otto, what are your passive perceptions?
I believe 14.
Okay, Saul, you hear Joka in and among, and you spot her running into camp to filter through bags and withdraw some things. In and among the bickering and the talking and Taliesin being like, no, don't put your glove back on. Let me look now. And all of this kerfuffle. You see her. And she looks, how does she look? Yomi? What does he say?
Masked as she may be, she is in a darting spree. There is sweat along the exposed parts of her skin, panting. Her steps heavier than ever before, normally a rather silent presence. It's as if she is running from a threat. Oh, good. Where is it? Well,
Where's what?
Yeah.
His blades, armor,
Blades,
bastard.
armor.
Bromwick,
What are
yes,
you
the
talking
bastard
about?
whoever has it. Where is it? I know one of you sods have it.
Yeah, they're in my pack. What?
Relinquish to me now. I need it.
What?
Why?
What do you need it for?
Scrying, you idiots. Our place can be tracked. We need to get rid of it immediately. I have found a spot. There is a high chance of danger. I have learned that there is a scry. I'll roll a deception if you want.
Yes. And then the two of you can roll an insight if you would like. Taliesin is going to roll an insight. Damn it.
Sure.
Hold on, I'm going to use inspiration. I have one, right? Let me check. Well, hold on. I'm pretty sure I have one.
Whoa.
I rolled a 9.
19.
25. The jesters always play tricks.
Taliesin got a 20. Damn.
Aw, shit, you
Oh.
all dumb as hell.
You believe her?
Oh, fuck.
All right. Wait, but what? How'd you find out there was a scry?
Persephone wields powers that I am still trying to understand, but she had been feeling something. It's why I went and inspected her. She had mentioned that there was something alluring its gaze upon her.
Right. Okay. Do you need help? Do you want us to come with you to like put it, like get rid of it, or?
No. I'm stronger than I look.
said
I can carry it
something's-
off.
Something was watching Persephone?
Being whatever it is that she is, we talked a bit. She's able to sense things. Things I can't even quite. She spoke of us being watched, and the only thing we have of those hunters is his blade and armor. I even double-checked myself to be sure. I mean, maybe I have some drool of that pesky dog, but that's it.
Watching her? Where is she?
She's in the woods now, where she's believed to have found a good spot to relinquish the items. Just give them to me. You trust me, right? With those words, there is
Yeah.
a slight quiver, though.
A scry wouldn't watch her. Joker. It would watch the item, which is in my pack. On me. Not in the woods with her.
We're going to dispose it there.
Trust is earned, Joker. And I take out the sword and I just throw it on the ground. Your choice is made. Here. Take it.
As the sword
Who are we
hits,
to help?
hits the ground with a metallic clang at the pommel, the gem there, it opens like a second lidded eye, blinks,
Ah.
and then closes.
Fuck.
You see?
Where's Persephone? He was scary. The way that he looked at her wasn't normal. It was what's wrong?
I know. And we should never have to encounter him ever again. We should be ready if such is a thing to happen. But the longer we hold these things, the longer these literal trackers have a chance of finding us.
I want to help her. And she steps towards you. She's probably very
would be fast.
emotional and scared right now.
No. No. I don't want you to come with us, okay? Just
I need Saul and Otto at that to roll an insight again.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
I'm so stressed out right now.
Ooh. Not 20, 26.
Just 1 over. Oh.
You know she's lying. In fact, you think Brahm might already fucking be here.
What are you playing at, Joker? You're lying.
Some lies save lives. I just give it.
You were the one just talking about trust. You don't trust us. You're lying to us.
Still, that's the truth.
We need to get to Persephone. She's probably so scared.
I'm not putting you in danger. I'm not going to put you at risk. You do not have to get involved with this. I forbid it.
At your raised tone, Taliesin winces like she's been struck.
Then spare us the bullshit. Either take the weapon and leave with your lies, or tell us what's happening.
Paul moves up and puts his hand on Taliesin's shoulder.
Even with a mask, damn it. She swallows hard, shivering. But she nods. He's here. He's here. He's in the woods. Vaughn and Persephone. Even I was there. If I am to relinquish the blade and the armor, he'll leave. But if I don't, if we don't, it's only gonna get worse.
Why didn't you just tell us that?
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to put her in danger. She's not been through enough already. The last we need is for you to see his fucking face again.
That's her choice, not yours.
A choice that, if we make the wrong one, would get her killed.
How are we meant to make the right choice if you lie to us?
Oh, can the bullshit. Like you're one to talk. We all have to wear our lies. I'm doing one to try to save us. So you saw through it, so be it. Every minute we talk about this is another minute her life is in danger. Give me the blade, come with us if you want, but at least one of you stays with her. And she stays.
I'll stay with her. This conversation is happening because you didn't tell us the truth. Take the fucking sword.
I'll
And the
also
armor.
stay.
Yeah, armor too. Pull it yourself. Lies are heavy. Just like that armor.
No matter how heavy a weight is, we get used to carrying it when that's all your life knows anyway. And she grabs it. And she begins to make haste.
You follow after her, Saul?
No, he's staying with Taliesin as well.
Stay with us, Taliesin.
Otto, your right hand begins to ache, and Taliesin is trembling. Lines of magic through her little wings as rage shakes her tiny form. I need the both of you to roll perception.
Dirty 20.
23.
Okay, the both of you see a flash of her wings change. Saul, it's unnerving, but perhaps it's just a part of her power. Otto, they are as black and as beautiful as the woman's for just a moment. And Taliesin under her breath says, he's going to hurt Persephone like he hurt my mom. And her little hands clench, and the ground around her begins to vibrate. Small pebbles and rocks lifting. Hey, let's
Taliesin.
get away with this.
Hey,
Taliesin.
hey, kiddo.
When her eyes shift to the
Fine.
two of you, Saul, you're glowing. Maybe it's her magic. Her wings are back to being white. But Otto, you see the woman's eyes reflected back at you. He needs to die.
Taliesin.
I have to kill him.
No, you don't, Taliesin.
Not everything can be solved with anger, Taliesin.
Yes, he can.
No, it
No.
can't.
No. Cannot.
She screams, yes, it can! And I need the both of you to roll dexterity saving throws as this force explodes from her.
Oh, shit. 19.
Oh, I'm gonna reroll mine. Come on. Oh, it rolled off the 19. I gotta reroll again. Help.
Oh.
11.
Okay. Otto, you are thrown 50 feet away from her through the trees. And when you land, it is with a solid crunch. And you take 15 points of force damage. Saul, your body is lifted, but you catch yourself on the lip of the pool. And she says, he needs to die. Solomon.
No.
You're the only one able to act because Otto is too far away to get to her in one round. Her
I
wings
run
extend,
back in front of
and she flaps them, and she starts to hover.
I run back in front of her. And is Otto like, can Otto see me?
Yeah, you can see
Still?
each other. He's just 50 feet away.
Okay.
Like getting up, like, oh, fuck.
Jesus Christ.
I like cup her like face. Is she, unless she's too far for me to reach?
She's only like a foot levitating above the ground, but everything around her
Okay.
is vibrating and levitating and cracking. And she is hot to the touch. Like it is burning you.
My eyes go glow green. I cup her face and I press my like forehead to hers and I gently say, Taliesin, this is not the answer. I promise. Let's think about this.
And you roll 2d8. That's how much damage you take from touching her.
Okay. Oof.
14 points of damage. And I need you to roll a persuasion.
Please. I'm gonna roll again. Oh, actually, wait. I'm gonna use one of my advantages as
Okay.
well. I've got 2. So I'm just gonna roll again normally. Once. Okay. And then if I re-roll, can I still re-roll with advantage?
Nope, it's just one more. If you're using inspiration, it's just one more roll. Otherwise, you can use your second advantage with your inspiration roll. So you're using 2 resources to roll again with advantage.
Yep, I'll do that. Oh, I accidentally just rolled with disadvantage.
Okay. Do it again without disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. One of those was a 19. Oh.
Okay, you have one more inspiration.
I'm doing it again. $19.
Her eyes are flashing colors. And her skin is hot, and she pulls away far enough that she can see your face where your forehead touched hers and burned. And she stops. And the pressure around the two of you changes. But I don't want anything to happen to Persephone. And she starts to cry.
Sol pulls her in for a hug. He doesn't care that she's hot.
As the
I know,
rage
kiddo.
bleeds out of her. Otto, your palm stops burning. And just as you have pushed yourself to your feet, and you can see Solomon garbed in white and green embracing this girl. Just as you are watching that picture through the trees, that curve to make this perfect frame, her voice. She whispers, "I can give you control. You can help the angel, lest she fall." And that's another answer to your previous question of what can you give me?
She bears your mark on her hand.
We are the same species, Otto. She and I.
Is the mark not yours?
Let me in. And I will show you.
Are you controlling her? Tempting her just like me?
You're a special case, Otto. But if I said yes, would it make you jealous and fall easier into my arms? You feel her behind you, arms draped over your shoulders, even though she is not physically there. It's just an impression.
No, you've revealed more than enough. Answers in your riddles. So why is your mark on my hand, just like hers? This.
You feel her kiss your ear. She whispers, "Let me in."
Kick rocks. And I get home.
Okay. And then we're gonna meanwhile. Persephone, you are left alone with Van and this creature.
Yay.
And he steps closer.
Don't get any closer.
Are you going to stop me?
Done it before. We'll do it again.
Roll and intimidate.
Nat teen.
He pauses where he stands, lifts his palms. You see that more than one finger, the tip of it has been sheared off. And they are mangled.
I'm curious, though.
And he looks at Persephone.
Why are you so afraid to do what comes naturally to your kind?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your blood. Most witches would jump at the chance to ensnare someone like me as a thrall. And yet you are terrified.
I never wanted to be like this.
That makes him frown.
Against your will.
Love it.
Then why not off yourself? Once you became what you are, why not end it?
She kind of just laughs a little.
Don't think I didn't try? Because if I do, then something will happen to someone I love. They're trapped just like I am.
Jellybean twitters. He looks at her. And then back to you. And then Devan.
And your companions. They are going to help you with this witch's nightmare. This curse.
Her gaze kind of flickers to Van for a moment.
I don't know anything about it.
And besides, she's one of us. If she needs help, we'll give it to her. And whatever it is you're offering, it can't be any better.
Jellybean tweets at him again. And then it's a pretty prolonged tweet. And he clears his throat. She's still talking. And he says,
Excuse me a moment.
And he steps away. Pretty far. And Jellybean flies off her branch to talk to him, and they're having a conversation. Do the two of you attempt to go listen?
I kind of want to just for curiosity's sake, but it doesn't make sense why I would get closer.
How about Vaughn will get closer, but she can stay back there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Roll perception.
It's me. I'm the perception guy this session.
You really are. And give me 1 second.
Don't say that. You're just. My God. Oh,
I'm the perception guy. I'm perceiving.
Oh my god.
that's wild. How perceptive of you.
Wow. Did you tell her what it is?
Was it 19? I think she's doing something. I'm very interested in what this is going to sound like.
It's gonna be like.
It is. There's like little twitters,
And he's like, Jellybean, no, I cannot. I have made oaths. No, Jellybean. I understand the Jellybean. She hates me. No, I am not. My face is. This is just my face. I am not purposely trying to frighten anyone. Jellybean.
Jellybean like hops on his shoulder and like uses her little beak to like make his face into a smile. It's the most terrifying thing you've ever seen, Van. A lot of his teeth are sharp, some of them are broken and chipped, and his tongue glows purple. He's pretty frightening. He shakes his head and he's like,
I am not going to do that.
and Jellybean's like, he just grabs her.
He's like, you are disgusting.
Then Jellybean just makes another couple trills. He looks dissatisfied, and then he turns, and you and him are face to face, because I'm going to move you as close as you needed to be to overhear this.
Oh.
So he turns. You and him are almost nose to nose.
Hey. Sorry, I just wanted to ask you about Jellybean. It seems like you're very close.
Proceed.
It seems like they really care about you. And if there's one thing I know from, being an elf and, one with nature and animals and stuff, they usually are very good at seeing the good in people.
On his shoulder, or in his hand where he's holding her, she's like, so she just makes that sound.
So I just don't understand the connection here. Like the guy that's strangled, however many people. Just, you don't seem like a good guy.
And your question is?
I mean, it's really for Jellybean. I mean, he's kind of stalling for time at this point, but I would like to trust Jellybean, and by extension, I would like to trust that you will keep your word.
He lets Jellybean go. But she doesn't leave. She stays attached to his finger, to which he sighs and leaves his hand up like a bird perch. It's a little comical, but Jellybean is in charge here.
You have my word. Tell me, are you a druid?
No, not quite. I wasn't raised that way.
So you do not speak the language of beasts?
Fortunately, not something I've picked up yet.
So what do you do?
Well, I fight. I fight with everything I've got. Every time.
That is an admirable trait.
It didn't come easy.
The scrutiny in which he assesses you with isn't necessarily harsh, but it is uncomfortable. But perhaps that is simply the beast that he is.
You were exiled from your tribe, then?
Yes.
And what crime did you commit?
I failed in my duties. And for that, there was no repentance.
And may I ask what those duties were?
I'm sure you'd understand quite well. Protecting people, protecting things. Very important things.
And they were destroyed. The people killed by your lack of ability.
I was naive.
Which resulted in what? You let the wolf in to a pen of sheep.
You're talking awfully a lot like you understand.
The
Like you know something here.
situations may be different, but the story is just the same.
And what story is that?
You think you can trust something or someone, only to discover you let in a wolf. So you spend the rest of your life not correcting the mistake, but living with the stain of its failure.
Well, maybe to some people, but I believe that I can fix it.
And how is it you're going to fix it?
Not entirely sure yet. The world was so much bigger than I realized.
And he takes a step closer to you.
So now what? You give up? Because the world is too big.
I haven't given up. Not at all. I'll find something or somebody. Anything to make it right.
You'll do anything to make it right.
And he's nose to nose, actually, with you.
And that makes you and I not so different.
I would never be like you.
He smiles, and it's like an unsheathed piece of ice.
And what exactly does that look like? Being like me?
Well, you don't get your reputation for nothing.
And how is that working out with Sir War Creek? Does he measure up to the rumors? The reputation? Is he everything they scream his name to be?
Well, I'm not from here, so I'm not as familiar, but to us, he's been a valuable ally. Invaluable, to say the least. I believe you know that firsthand.
You are naive.
You're right. And that's why I'm here now. But I've grown. And I'll continue to grow. And learn and evolve and be better than I was yesterday. And that's what makes us different.
The only thing that makes us different, one, is experience.
And he steps away. And he starts traversing back towards Persephone, still holding that little bird. But over his shoulder, he says,
Sometimes, to defend the flock, you have to bare your teeth. Killing isn't evil when it's done right.
Just gonna think about that, I think. What is right? What is right to him isn't necessarily right to somebody. Well, what's right is different for everybody. But I think he would make sure he'd walk back to still be between Persephone and him.
Okay. Once he's back at Persephone, you hear Joka.
Yeah, Joka is in a race back. Despite being a halfling, she is fast. Even carrying the load that she has, which is slowing her some. By the time she reaches you both, she's panting. She is sweat-stricken. She looks exhausted. And there is relief. She says, oh, he held his word. Okay. Did he hurt either of you?
No.
No.
But Vaughn definitely looks different from how you left him. Has a steely look.
Well, I'll speak of others later. For now, she's slowly, still shaking, still labored in her breath. Sir Bromwick.
He corrects you gently, and you're surprised by the tone in his voice when he says Sir Hollow, which is not a surname. In fact, it is what is considered an empty name in Yorick. It's someone who isn't quite an oathbreaker. Someone who isn't quite considered human, or rather a citizen.
Huh. They're rebuilding there. They're reestablishing such a place. You shouldn't consider yourself as such. You're not a monster if you don't treat yourself like one. They would take you back in.
My family is dead.
Staining blood with more blood isn't going to bring them back.
He gives Van a knowing look. And he holds out his hands for his weapons and his armor.
Don't try anything. She gets closer. Part of her wants to just throw it on the ground, force him to pick it up. But sometimes a small olive branch is enough. Keep your word. From an arm's length, she holds it out to him.
He collects them. Sheaths the half-blade. Sets the armor nearby, probably so that he can don it before he leaves.
You spared me. You could have killed me. And you didn't.
I have no reason to torture a man who's already dead. If anything, I hope that you can find peace, as many others there have.
He nods at Joka.
Blades are meant to always clash. Just remember, right now you're the first one to swing. You can stop it by not raising it again. She returns back to the others at their side, but still watching him.
He takes all of you in, and then his eyes focus on Persephone.
Thank you. I will remember this.
She doesn't say anything at first. She just looks him in the eyes. As much as it is a terrifying feeling.
I won't spare you a second time. So don't make me have to.
You get a really soft smile. And then he explodes into 1,000 black moths. And they twist with those fireflies that glow purple. Almost like they're dancing. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
We're really, really good at resting.
And I'm
What a
so
big
freaking
day.
rested right now.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking rested.
Oh, jeez.
Holy cannoli.
GG!
Day one.
GG.
GG, no
I
read.
could have ended in a TPK with that motherfucker if we didn't play our cards right. Holy shit.
I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, DC was 19. If Saul hadn't made a 19, Taliesin was gonna try to kill him. And I was like, well, this could go crazy.
Oh,
You're welcome, guys. You're friggin' welcome, man.
Thanks.
you're so good.
Look at this. We're rolling so fucking good.
Good job, guys.
Good fucking job.
I'm
Oh,
only a little
Crisis
traumatized.
averted.
I'm gonna save every advantage and every reroll I have ever for when I have to do persuasion checks.
I'll mount more of that burden soon, buddy. Oh my god.
Woo! And we're going to start next time with the polls because it's so late for those people who need to sleep for stuff to do. But next time we'll start with the polls because of all of the subs from this time. Thank you guys so much. So next time we'll start with fun polls and then we'll improv it. We'll just go. And it'll be exciting.
Fun, 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 fun.
Perfect.
Mhm. Yeah. Let me quickly glance and see. Oh, if there's someone to raid, and then we shall skedaddle.
We can do.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go raid some GTA RP from a soon-to-be player.
Ooh.
Yeah, Tommy's gonna be in a new game with me.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I think they are GTA RPing their boy failure.
Oh,
Oh yeah, isn't that the old man reporter? What's his name?
Todd
Fucking-
Baxter.
Yes,
yeah.
he's funny.
Well,
We robbed him and he was singing a song about having a big dick.
Nice. Well, we're gonna
thank you
go.
for today's session.
You're welcome. Thank you for trusting me and being patient through all the Tech issues. I feel like the session would have gained like 40 minutes if my technology wasn't a little asshole.
It all
Okay, it
works
happens.
out.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's our raid message. Thanks, everybody. I hope you're enjoying
Thank
it.
you.
I'm having a blast. This is super fun. All the characters are
Group
great.
trauma.
Dude,
Drama.
Drama.
the last conversation where little innocent Van, killing the way you do
He
it.
is so good.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see, because Otto already learned that lesson. Anyways, I'm excited to see where Van goes, and he's so innocent and sweet, and our cinnamon roll.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Explode him with my mind.
Bye bye.